All right, we are live. Just give me a sec. I'm just getting KSP still set up. All right, we're good. We're good. Okay, so this stream, I'm planning on working on a vessel that can reach every single planet in the solar system in one stage. So we are going to make a... We are going to make a Kraken drive powered aircraft. A Kraken drive powered vessel that can make it to every single planet in the solar system in one stage. And I think that the goal... We're gonna start with Moho, then Eve, then Duna. Then Jool. Let's take a look at the system really quick. Every planet, not every moon, every planet, right? So Moho, Eve, Duna, Dres, Jool, Eeloo. That's our plan. So we're going to expand our design. You know, I'm wondering, how much does this weigh? 3 times as much? Yeah, let's not do that. We don't need a 4-seat lander can. We just need the sights here, which is the best, as far as I can tell, the best pod to use for this situation. Okay. Now that we have that, I'm wondering if I can... See, the tricky part here... No. I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can do that. I think we need to keep it as clean as possible. And we made a design in the past that was stable. No, I think we do. I think we do. think we do. Because this is 15 tons of fuel, right? I think we do. But we have to... allow for the Kerbal to get off of it, because any planet that we can land on and set foot on, we're going to do that. We're going to set foot on every planet. Now, as for Jool, I don't know. If Jool is gonna work. Yeah, I don't know if Jool is gonna work. Yeah, we're gonna test this before we take off, though. I think for extra stability, I'm going to strut this together. All right. So let's finishing touches. Close cycle, gimbal off, save. We need to test to see if our Kerbal can get out of the vessel safely. Okay, so they can't. Okay, they seem to, when I press space, they land on that step there. Yeah, that needs to be moved upward and inward. Yeah, that should be okay. Yeah, and then they can kind of jump up to it. Yeah, let's move it inward a little bit. That may help. I think that's going to cause some aerodynamic instability, though. So I think what we need to do is attach the ladder in mirrored mode, and that will make it more stable. So let's do this. Or just two, yeah, two of them. And then we can do that. Okay, let's try that. Are these heavy? No, 0.1 ton is nothing. All right, let's check this out. EVA. right, we can EVA jump and then reach the surface, jump back up. Now, the problem I see is, yeah, the landing gear need to be a little bit higher. Or we need to make the ladder a little bit, yeah, we'll do both. We'll make the ladder a little lower and the landing gear a little higher. Because if we land on Jool, I think the gravity is going to be significantly higher. And when we go to jump up to the ladder, we're not going to get any height at all. I think I just angled it slightly. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay. And then we wanted to bring these up and in. All right, nice. That looks like it's Kerbal height. Okay, space to let go. We land on this, press F, and then climb down. Space to let go, and we can walk around. We don't have to jump, we can just press F, climb back up, jump, and board. All right, that should be fine. Maybe I'll add a ladder, a mini ladder right here though, because that little jump in between is concerning. It's going to be very difficult to achieve this if our design is flawed. I mean, we simply just won't be able to achieve it, right? We're talking about going to, what, 7 planets? In one stage. And we need to be able to get out. Okay, now it's grabbing onto that little ladder. But I can't. Okay, that's okay. I think that's okay. Let's see. All right, we're on the surface. We can just press F, climb up. Press F to grab that, climb up, press F to grab that, and then board. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. All right, so while we're here, let's try and launch it and see what happens. Yeah, it's stable. We're good. We're good. Perfectly stable. Yeah, I think we're almost there in terms of our vessel. We only used what? Less than 0.1% of our fuel to get into space. I kind of wish the fuel gauge was a little bit more detailed. I think these are not going to be extended. And then we're going to save this as the third iteration. And I think we're set. I think we're ready to go. It was very stable. It was very stable. Going at 3,000 meters per second through Kerbin's atmosphere is a significant test of stability. So let us begin the endeavor. I kind of want to bring someone other than Bill because Bill has been through the ringer. Jademini? Is that Jademini? Orkin? Headbull? Is it? Are these always different? Huh. Interesting. Here, we'll take Valentina. All right, let's go. We're voyaging across the planets now. We are beginning our voyage. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, so we're gonna go to Moho first. And I'm gonna be a little bit methodical about it. I don't want to just burn straight into them, right? Although we have the energy to do that, it's more of a endurance run this time. So here's what I'm thinking. Let's get out of let's get out of Kerbin sphere of influence into solar orbit. Just to get us set up. There we go. All right, now we are in solar orbit. So what's going to be the best way? We have no time limit, right? We'll speed up time, we'll slow down time. I don't care. The important thing is, I mean, somewhat timely manner, right? That's all that matters. Why is doing... Oh, God, the maneuver nodes. Come on. Okay. Okay. Now we got something. What they should do is they should take this thing right here and then create a box like somewhere here and have it show up right here. So I can edit it down here while looking at it here. So I don't have to like this jumble of stuff right here. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. But I'm like, this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to look at these dots while editing this, and it's difficult. Difficult. You know what? We're just gonna do this burn. We'll get close enough. Right? We'll get close enough. Good enough, whatever. I think that'll be good enough, right? Unless the computer's lying to me, which is also a possibility. Always a possibility. See, we're coming in slow. Meanwhile, Moho's orbiting real quick. We've only used a tiny bit of fuel thus far. All right, now we can edit our trajectory. Should be pretty close. No, it was close from the angle we were looking at, which is not correct. All right, that should be good. Now, hopefully we don't get 10 frames per second the whole time, but should be all right. Yes, and as you can imagine, I'm not doing this as efficiently as possible because I don't want to wait a very long time. Okay, we just exploded. So this is, yeah. This is the game. There we go. That's the game. So part LT2 Wombat crashed. This is what happened first. And then, so one of our landing gear got destroyed, and then the rapier got destroyed. All right. I mean, we are using the Kraken drive. We are going at like insane velocities and accelerating at insane rates. So I don't know if we can do this whole thing. I think we just have to do our classic, extremely stable, our classic design, and we just have to be really careful about our fuel consumption. Oh, and I'm getting 19 frames in the VAB now, so... Oh, and I can revert to VAB while I'm in the VAB, so I'm gonna restart my game. That's an indication that you have a underlying game-breaking bug happening in the background is when you're in the VAB, if your frames drop significantly and you're not doing anything in the VAB, that means that something's going on in the background that is broken. At least in my experience. So if we were to have launched we would have run into significant issues. Whatever caused us to explode was going to carry over into our next design. But that's all right. Let's get our safe design going. And it was one of the landing gear. See, now we're getting 60 frames instead of 10. I'm worried about adding landing gear now. Sharking, welcome. Using a Kraken? Yes. Yes, we are. We are venturing forth to achieve a landing on every single planet in the solar system. Dev said they will remove the glitch with tomorrow's patch. But since there's an unlimited fuel option, I don't worry much. Oh, really? Oh, if they're removing it tomorrow, we gotta hurry up and get this done then. Damn. We gotta get this done. That way, once they remove it, we can say we were the only person who had ever achieved it. Easy win. All right, we've got to be conservative with our fuel. We can't just burn straight towards whatever we want. Because although we are using the Kraken drive and we have an insane amount of Delta V, you know, another thing I'm going to do before we continue is limit this to 10%. And then also I'm going to save the game. Yeah, damn, if they're patching this out, we're we got a time limit now. Then I'll be able to say I was the only person to have landed on every planet in the solar system using the Kraken drive in one stage. Good times, good times. So we've got plenty of time. We're gonna set Moho as target. Oh, wait, hold on. If that's our... Yeah, we should do the burn here, as close to here as possible. What was that? Oh, what was that? Did you see that? What? Is that... Are we gonna get to Eve? Should we just go to Eve? It'll take a full orbit around the sun, though, right? So we will go around the sun and then come and then reach Eve. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Oh. Okay. There we go. All right, we got it. It's a pretty reasonable burn. Yeah, we're not gonna... This button, warp to maneuver, as far as I've experienced, there's a chance that if I click this button, it'll make us do an entire orbit around the sun, just for whatever reason. Also, the start burn-in counter only goes up to 5 hours. And this burn is kind of important. We can't just afford to burn straight towards Moho. Because we still need to make it to... We're still going to have to make it to Eve. We're gonna have to make it to Duna, Dres, Jool, and Eeloo. Jool you can't really land on. I mean, you can technically, but it's like you shouldn't be able to. So, Andre, welcome back. Is your name pronounced? It's Andre, right? Andre, I assume. Andre. Welcome back. We are burning to reach Moho right now. It's saying we have no fuel, but we do. Andrew? Cool. Yeah, I haven't done any calculations, so I don't know if we're going to actually have fuel to get to every planet, but this seems like a good start, right? If we get to Moho first and then work our way back up from Moho, that'll be the best way to do it, right? I think so. I think so. I think that's as good as it's going to get, right? Nope, that's not helping. What if we burn? Okay, okay. So if we reach that point, let's adjust our entry right here. So we're coming up towards them. So if we go down, like that, perfect. Oh, another thing? Wait, hold on. Wait, how are we maintaining electric charge when this thing has a reaction wheel and we don't have solar panels? I don't know. I don't know. We're not going to question it. We're going to accept it. We're going to accept it. We got it. We're good. We are en route to Moho now. We are going to intercept them, and then we will adjust our burn. I think we're going to be a little bit in front, which is actually okay. There it is. All right, so we're going to like cross in front of it. So we're actually going to get pulled back by it, by its gravitational influence, which is fantastic. That's a great entry. Because it's going to take us less energy to slow down to enter its orbit. All right, I will be right back. 1 second. All right, I am back. Shark King. Can't wait for the patch. Took me like 8 hours to get up 5 launches for a huge ship. Countless restarts of the game because anything was broken just to find out that the ship explodes when undocking the lander. Oh yeah. Yeah, we actually, in one of our previous videos, experienced that exact thing after we reached Duna. So, as you can imagine, yeah. Also, our orbit. Yeah, no. We're good. We just need to unpause and burn retrograde. You know what? Let's wait for it to slow us down a little bit more. Because we're currently getting pulled into it to the left against its rotational direction. So once we hit the periapsis, we'll do it. And we should be able to see it at this point. Celestial. Okay. Yeah, it's right there. And after we get into orbit, we will save the game. I love the idea of getting to every single planet in one stage. Yeah, see our apoapsis coming down rapidly. Isn't that a weird thing? Isn't that such a weird thing? We're actually burning in this direction, right? We're burning this way, away from the sun, but our apoapsis is coming down. Isn't that just such a weird thing? Man, orbital mechanics is just woo. Yeah, we're burning in this direction. Like right now we're burning straight down on screen in this direction, but our apoapsis is coming down. And slowly, what's going to happen is our periapsis and apoapsis are going to line up perfectly with Moho, this white circle, and then we will be in Moho orbit. Quite a beautiful thing to watch. Watch one circle perfectly align with another circle. And we're good. See, now the circle is really small. There's no air braking on Moho, so we will have to use air braking, I think. There it is. We can air brake on Duna. We can air brake on Eve. We can air brake on Jool, technically. There is Moho. I think we'll land on the light side of it, because that's more fun, right? You know what? Let's just do it now. There's no atmosphere, so if you wanted to air brake, you would come in at a shallow angle so the atmosphere could slow you down. There's no reason to do that with Moho. We can just go straight down towards it by burning retrograde until our orbit reaches 0. Kind of like that. We stop rotating around it. We just fall straight down towards it. All right, we're coming in at 650 meters per second. That's way too hot, but we'll begin decelerating at about 20,000 meters, I think. Moho is very pretty. Got these interesting striations everywhere. Definitely pretty. We gotta start slowing down now. If there was an atmosphere, it would be slowing us down quite a bit right now. Got a good amount of gravity. Not like a moon. And we bounce. Why is the camera... man, the camera was so disorienting for a second. It felt like... I guess we are kind of on a hill. Oh, look at those high-definition rocks. Also visiting the Easter eggs. We've done a little bit of searching. I've kind of tried to avoid some spoilers. We found the Easter egg on the Mun. We have touched Kerbal feet upon Kerbal boots upon Moho. We're gonna put yeet on every single flag. Success. All right, now we need to start planning our trip to Eve. Eve, not Gilly. Although we haven't actually been to Gilly. Isn't it strange that Venus doesn't have any moons? We've never landed on Eve before, but we can use its atmosphere to air brake, which should help quite a bit in saving energy. Hi Fang, welcome back. Just planets. We're just going to planets. Going to all the moons as well would be exceptionally difficult. Exceptionally difficult. Because that would include Gilly, it would include Ike, it would include Pol, Bop, Val, Laythe, Tylo. It would include... That would be it, right? No, Dres doesn't have a moon. We still have to land on Dres. To try and land on one of the ice caps. Oh yeah, and then we would have to land on Laythe. Yeah, that would be very difficult. Sorry, I'm just taking like a mental break. Let's get into orbit. Let's not do that. The SAS on anti-normal. Or anti-target. Yeah, we do actually want to orbit in this direction, don't we? Yeah, we do not want to orbit too close because the last time we orbited too close, something very strange happened when we attempted to EVA. So we're not going to do that this time. Yeah, it doesn't tell you what your periapsis is while you're manipulating the maneuver nodes. Yeah, I'm really careful with slowing down and speeding up time because I've had experiences in the past where I've gone from like 100x time warp to 1x rapidly, and it's messed stuff up pretty bad. So all right, we got to set Eve as target, and it's seeming like Eve's actually in a pretty good position for a proper Transfer. Yeah, we may have to wait though. Wait another orbit. That's not gonna... Yeah, let's just do this first quickly. Get out of the sphere of influence. Ah, indeed. This is not helping at all. These lines, these are not helping me at all. What I'm trying to figure out is what exactly is my inclination relative to Eve? And these lines, they're not helping at all. All right, let's speed up time. We should be able to exit Moho's sphere of influence safely. And we should be able to get to Eve with relatively low amounts of delta V due to its position relative to Moho at the current time. Yeah, that didn't make any sense, but cool. I'm gonna save it here. We have now successfully landed on Moho, and we are now en route to Eve. Ah, okay, I see. Now we can see our ascending and descending nodes, which are not in great positions. As you can see, we're dipping down, and we're gonna have to kind of come up to it if we want to make it within this window. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Yeah, by that time we'll miss the window. Ah, yes, this giant no fuel is very helpful. That was a little bit sarcastic. you could just put like no fuel down here instead of in this jumble of stuff that I already have to manipulate. Oh. No. We had it before. Here, we got to do that. We had it and then I lost it. No, I'm going the wrong way now. We gotta speed up. There we go. Come on. So close. There we go. Got it. Nailed it. We kind of want to be coming in from behind it so we get pulled along with it. I don't know. It's so difficult to manipulate. No, now we lost it. Oh, it doesn't actually. Okay, I see. Yeah, I think we're just gonna leave it alone. I think we're okay. All right, we are now burning to Eve. Yeah, it really messes up when it says I have no fuel. Okay, we just need this blue line to look a lot like the yellow line. That's all we need. Nope, that's not. I should not touch time warp while I'm accelerating. That is messing everything up. Okay, we are coming in at completely the wrong direction. Yeah, I don't understand. The maneuver node just... I can't rely on the maneuver nodes anymore. And the lack of information on the maneuver nodes makes this exceptionally difficult. Like in Kerbal Space Program 1, it'll tell you your relative velocity. And all I have are 2 dots to look at. That's it. Two dots and intuition. That's all I got now. Thank you, Shark King. It's looking rough right now, if I have to be honest. We made it to Moho. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. I'm gonna stop messing with it now. We made it to Moho. Now we're making it to Eve. But it's a little rough. I'm not gonna lie. Our fuel situation's looking okay. I haven't done any calculations, and it's very difficult to do any calculations while using the Kraken drive because this delta V is not correct in any regard. We probably have 10 times at least. No, not 10 times, 100 times as much delta V as this is displaying. And the burn timer and maneuver nodes do not function correctly when we are exploiting the Kraken drive. It kind of works, like you can kind of see this thing moving. Kind of. There we have it. All right. Janek, welcome back. We are going to every planet in a single stage using the Kraken drive. And I would like to get a shot of let's just do another save just in case. En route to Eve. We should be able to see Eve if we look. Where's the sun? Here's the sun. Eve should be somewhere in this direction. Oh, is that it there? It's gonna move along with us. Oh, it's above us. Also, while I was looking away, our trajectory just changed. Yeah, there's the sun. Oh, I just pressed the wrong button. I think we missed it. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button and we missed it. And that is why we saved the game. I pressed period instead of comma. That's as simple as my mistake was. And then we missed the window for it. I gotta stop messing around. Let's stop messing around. All right, let's stop messing around. Look, we'll reach it. It'll be fine. We don't have to see it before we get there. There it is. See it right there? That tiny, tiny ball in space. Oh. It keeps changing my camera. They need to add a setting to turn off auto camera change. Like, there should be a setting to be like, do not change my camera unless I choose to change it. That's a feature they need to add because it's very disorienting. We're now in Eve's sphere of influence. Yes, we are in Eve's sphere of influence. So we're going to go up to our periapsis. Our periapsis being the closest point of intersect. Look at that weird angle we came in at. And now we are as close as we'll get to Eve. So it should be below us. Yeah, there it is. And now we want to burn retrograde with regard to our trajectory so that this apoapsis and periapsis makes sense. Coming in at a weird polar orbit. Yeah, and as far as I know, with Eve, you don't really want to get closer than I don't know what Eve's atmosphere is at. All right, sun is there, Eve is down there, and we are going to be approaching it. But we're going to play it safe and only orbit at 100,000. Periapsis, yeah, over 300,000 until we're ready to enter the atmosphere. Man, I need to... All right, sun. Eve. There we go. This camera will not change the direction we're looking in as we orbit the sun. The celestial camera does change. Yeah, we're coming in at a weird angle. All right, now we gotta burn retrograde. Make our apoapsis about the same as our periapsis. We're gonna have to wait another orbit. All right, I think well, yeah, let's get our I don't want to land on the dark side just because it's going to be easier to land on the light side, obviously, because we can see stuff. But we're going to be very, also I'm going to say it, we're going to be very methodical about how we do this, right? Because we don't need to expend all of that energy flowing down. And we can do what's called air braking, which is effectively using the atmosphere as a source of reverse thrust. See, now our periapsis is over here, which is what we want. We want to land on the light side of the planet, right? And now our periapsis is at 38,000 meters, so we will enter the atmosphere. Hopefully we do it first try, but I've never landed on Eve. I don't even know where the atmosphere starts. I don't know what altitude the atmosphere starts at. So we're kind of doing this a little bit blind. We're kind of doing this a little bit blind, but it should be okay. Just hopefully we can maintain our heading. Our altitude is getting lower, and we should be hitting our periapsis soon enough. Now, I don't know where to land. See, we're coming up this way. So we're gonna land somewhere here. I don't know if like this dark purple area is good. But it seems like, is there liquid on Eve? Is that liquid or is that ice? I'm gonna try and angle our approach. Oh, we're already slowing down. We're already hitting atmosphere now. Wait, are we? No, our orbit's increasing. We're gonna find out one way or another. I think it's time to start reverse burning so we don't hit the atmosphere too hard. Cool Eve music. Now our orbit, our velocity is slowing down, see? See our velocity changing? That means we're hitting atmosphere now. We're absolutely interacting with the atmosphere. Our surface velocity is slowed down significantly. We're getting pretty close to the surface. Actually going to be able to see anything on the surface? Yeah, I don't need to be thrusting because the atmosphere is taking care of most of the reverse thrust. And I'm not about to accelerate downward. I'm just waiting. Waiting until we can see anything, really. But we got to keep an eye on the altimeter. Oh, there we go. The altimeter just changed. 16, 15, 12. Oh, we landed in the ocean. I didn't know there was a liquid. I didn't know there was a liquid on Eve. Well, we have successfully splashed down on Eve. I don't know how in the world you're supposed to know where you land because we couldn't see anything. The giant ocean. Huh. All right, well, let's try an EVA and see what happens. What is that over there? That's just a reflection. Well, we EVA'd on Eve. We can't exactly set foot on Eve, but we did EVA on the surface. Let me save quickly and see what happens if I do this. Oh, we're swimming. We are swimming on Eve now. All right, how do I get back up on my... Oh, what was that? I saw something. There we go. Climb out. Okay. We went for a swim on Eve. Now comes the moment of truth. Like, am I going to be able to... get this thing out of the water? Well, that's the... yeah, we're going... Oh! I think I'm gonna have to take the next opportunity. We're surfing on Eve. Oh, it broke. We died. We were surfing and we went too fast. I think we're toast. We might be toast. I don't know how you're supposed to figure out where you're landing on Eve. Because the atmosphere makes it impossible to see anything. All right, we had it for a second. Nope. All right. I think I have it. I think I have it. We're able to rocket back and forth slightly. And hold on, I want to roll. Wait, what's going on with the here? SAS off. Okay, now we're just rolling back and forth. Oh, it's freaking out. It's freaking out. The second I get an angle upward, I'm just cranking the engine. It's freaking out though. No, RCS is not going to help us here. All right. Oh, I don't understand what's happening. We got it. We got it. No! No, we lost it. Oh, I'm just timing the burn. I'm just timing the burn. We're making it. We're making it. Our altitude is increasing. Our altitude is increasing. It's very, very difficult to control right now. We should have put RCS on this thing. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. There we go. Okay, we're making it. We're making it. Oh, let's go. Let's go. All right, one more crank and then we should get out of atmosphere. Come on. I gotta time it perfectly. I can't control it, by the way. The atmosphere is interacting. We didn't put any RCS or anything. I'm just trying to wait for it to... point anti-target, directly opposite from the surface, so that we can increase our altitude. We got it. We got it. We're safe. Woo! Now we want to get this going. We want our periapsis to be positive, and then we're in the clear. Woo! That, my friend, was crazy. Is that the first ocean launch from Eve with the Kraken drive ever achieved? I think that was the first ocean launch. I think we just made history. That was the first ocean launch ever achieved on Eve using the Kraken drive. Oh, dude. I feel like I just woke up from like a crazy dream or something. Okay, I can't see my trajectory, which is a serious problem. I may try reloading the game from that save we just created. Maybe if I reload a previous save, it will... Or it could be a game-breaking bug that persists throughout all saves now. Yep, it may very well be a game-breaking bug that persists through all saves. If I can't see my trajectory, oh, shit, dude. That's a seriously bad bug. I've never seen that before. But we made it. We did do it. We did do it. Yep. There's no trajectory around it. All right, I'm gonna restart the game and pray that our saves actually saved. But that may be a bug in the game that persists throughout the saves. In which case, I don't know what we're gonna do. Because if you land on Eve and you lose your ability to see what your trajectory is, you're done. You're done for, kiddo. You're done for. Oh, absolutely. Anybody who's asked me whether they should get KSP2, I've said, do your own research. The game has some severe game-breaking bugs. And here's one of the game-breaking bugs that we are experiencing. Because if you can't see your trajectory, it's like, it's one of those weird things, you know? It's like, where you can still play the game, but you can't really play the game? Yeah, so we're toast. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So I'm gonna get crafty. Let me get a little bit crafty here, okay? Because clearly, I mean, you can see no trajectory, nothing. Like there's no maneuver node, nothing. So we're toast on this save. What I'm gonna try and do now is we're gonna try one last thing. We're gonna go back to the save right before we landed on Eve. We're at about 2373 delta V. 2373 delta V. So what we're gonna do is revert back to before we landed on Eve, burn until we have about this amount of delta V, and then we'll continue where we left off. If the trajectories work in this previous save. So 2373. And then we'll just pretend like we landed on Eve. And then I'm going to edit this whole part out. Okay, so we have our trajectory. So we need this to be 2373. So in order to achieve that, I'm just going to burn prograde. And then I'm going to burn retrograde. It's the only thing I can really do. 2373. Oh, I kind of overdid it. Yeah, I kind of overdid it. We'll be more careful. We were burning full throttle. But yeah, what we're doing right now is we're effectively editing our here. I'm just gonna wait until the apoapsis and do it, just so it's but you know, the game's game-breaking bugs like the one we just experienced. All right, we need 2373, and then we'll call it even. We'll go down to 24, and then we'll just reverse burn. So we burn prograde, and then we burn retrograde, so we kind of just end up in the same spot. All right, and while I'm at it, I'm gonna flatten out our orbit. Why is that? Huh. Why is burning? Oh, okay. Yeah. I understand. Here, let me just burn. I want it to be... There we go. All right. That's as even as I can make it, right? Like we experienced a game-breaking bug. We made it out of. We landed on Eve, made it off of Eve, got into orbit. We had 2373 Delta V. This is about the same direction. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's kind of the state of the game. You just got a little bit of a window if you haven't actually played this game. But that's just one of the game-breaking bugs in the game. All right, so we're trying to get to Duna. And to get to Duna, we're going to need to... We are going to need to wait, is what we're going to need to do. But in the meantime, I'm going to flatten out our orbit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna flatten out our orbit. The maneuver nodes aren't making too much sense. I don't know why. Wait, what? Save? Okay, we just saved the game. And oh, there we go. Okay, we got it. We're good. When I press escape, it's not. Oh my god, man! Something is. We have the core of this campaign is toasted. I'm just calling it right now. We're probably going to experience some other real bugs, and it's going to make everything more difficult. Like this bug where, yeah, look, we just need to get out of Eve's sphere of influence. Okay, let's just speed up time. We're gonna pass by. Hold on, I want to see if we can actually see Gilly. There's the sun. No, I don't think we can. I don't think we can actually see Gilly. There's Eve. Gilly would be somewhere. If there's the sun, Gilly would be down and slightly to the right. So sun, down, and slightly to the right. Yeah, I don't see it. It's too small. Yeah, and we're kind of on the dark side of it. Whatever, we're good. Okay. So now, okay, now we can see the thing we wanted to be able to see. Now we're gonna have to wait to catch up. It's gonna take some time because Duna's over here behind us, and realistically we want Duna to kind of be like over here. We want Duna to be somewhere like up here relative to us, but Duna's down there. So we need to catch up to it until we're in a good position. So as far as our fuel situation goes, we should be able to do this. We have to do Duna, Dres, Jool. I don't think we can actually land on Jool. I don't think we can actually land on Jool. We'll get into Jool orbit, but given the nature of Jool, I mean, We can try. We can try. But now we're back on track. Now we're back on track. We're gonna have to wait. And I'm just gonna do that. All right, we've caught up good enough, right? That's about where we want it. Ah, close enough. Oh, I think we nailed it almost perfectly. Yeah. Just this burn, and we will... Yeah, perfect timing. Nice. I should just click that. I should just click the 1x instead of spamming comma and period. All right, that's good enough. We'll be able to adjust our... We'll be able to adjust our trajectory at the last second. Question mark key is reset time warp, also useful. Thank you. Welcome, crabs. Yeah, question mark? Okay, very nice. Thank you. All right, I should be able to... Yeah, that's all we need to do is just burn very, very slightly retrograde. So that's what we're gonna do. I need to turn our thrust limiter back down to 10%. We turned it back up. Bill Kerbin is in the void. Also, I thought we took Valentina. Weird. Yeah, we're gonna miss it on the first pass, but it doesn't matter. I think this is cooler anyway, to kind of miss it and then have it catch up to us. Oh no, we missed it. Wait a second. It's catching up. And we are now officially in Duna orbit, and Bill Kerbin has rejoined us from the void. Bill Kerbin is a god. Survived over 1,000 Gs. Bill Kerbin has taken a dive in the ocean on Eve. Oh, cool. We are interacting with Ike on our entry. Shouldn't be that bad. Unless we run into Ike, that would be bad. I don't trust the trajectory. Okay, yeah, we're just getting pulled up by it a little bit. That's all. We're getting slingshotted by it a little bit. That's not ideal, but it's fine. Would have been better to pass in front of it. I don't know. Oh, that's our exit from over there. So we actually interact with it on the way in and then interact with it again on the way out. Cool. I think we have to burn. Nope. Got to burn normal, and then we got to burn retrograde. Something like that. I think Duna's atmosphere starts at around 50,000 meters. Yeah, that was a little bit of a workaround after we experienced that bug with after we took off from Eve. But as far as I'm concerned, if somebody else were to do this and they reloaded from a previous save and burned off that extra delta V that they used to get onto Eve and back, I'd call that pretty fair. But then again, I don't know if anybody else has really attempted what I'm doing, so I don't know. All right, let's save it. Now, where should we land? Duna is very rocky. Yeah, we definitely don't want to land here. Would be cool to see what that looks like, though. Looks like giant scratches. I think this area right here is looking pretty flat. That's looking very rocky. Probably aim for this area. This whole area. We're going to overshoot it because the atmosphere is going to slow us down, right? It's kind of the plan. Use the atmosphere to slow us down. I love being in Duna orbit. There's just something about it. Just love being in Duna orbit. I love the glow that it has. I think its atmosphere is about 50,000 meters. Anything below 50,000, you're going to start interacting with it. See, this area looks very flat. I think this is pretty much the area I was hoping to land on. No, we're not there yet. Maybe we do land sooner though. If we were to go straight down from this point, I think we'd be okay. All of the dark areas look very rocky and scary. Should we land on this dark spot? It looks pretty smooth. Let's land on this dark spot right here. Maybe there's oil. Right, that means we gotta burn this way. Ah, Duna music. Maybe we'll find oil on Duna in these dark spots. Yeah, landing on Duna is very fun. It's not easy. Landing on Eve was... whew, between interacting with the atmosphere and its gravity being almost identical to Kerbin's, not easy. I think Eve's atmosphere may even be denser at a lower altitude than Kerbin's. I like this song a lot, so we're just gonna let it coast. I'm chilling. I'm having my breakfast right now, and it's 3:45 p.m. for me. Yeah, this looks relatively flat. That looks down there to the right, bottom right, looks very mountainous. The last time we landed on Duna, we landed on the side of a massive hill. So I'm hoping that this is a little bit less rocky, but it's not looking much less rocky. I see many mountains. Very pretty though, I gotta say. Oh, and there's Ike right there. Man, Ike is so giant. Such a big moon. Got to make sure that we are just on SAS stability so we don't accidentally flip ourselves. And there you have it. Amazing track. Would you mind sharing what it's called? I believe it is Kerbal Space Program 2 landing music. It is I think it's just OST Duna cut version. No, that one's bad quality. Hold on. There was one that was high quality. This one. Yeah, I'm not sure. This one doesn't actually credit the artist. I'm trying to find who the actual artist is. It is... Hold on. Why is it so difficult to find the music? Here's the Wikipedia page. Let's see. Music. There's nothing about the music on the Wikipedia page. What? Why is it so difficult to find the OST artist? It should not be this difficult. The music in this game is phenomenal. And I don't know who the creator is. Here, KSP2 video game soundtrack. Yeah, they don't... What? They don't credit who made it. Kerbal Space Program 2 music. Okay, here it is on Spotify. Maybe Spotify will have the artist name? Oh, I'm really having to do some serious research. Yeah, very interesting. I've used this song in my previous videos and I haven't gotten a copyright claim at all. So I'm trying to figure out who the actual artist is and I can't. Maybe they will post it as later because of the beta thing. You'd think that they would. I'm like, I have the Wikipedia, Spotify open. I have like all this stuff open. Trying to figure out the I don't know. I can't find it. I found the song on YouTube. I just can't find the creator. And on the Wikipedia page, there's nothing about the music that's used in the game. It's so odd to me. Typically, with music, there's always on YouTube, it shows you who the artist is. It's pretty good about doing that, but not with this song. Interesting. I'll have to do more research. But I'm done looking it up. I can't find it. But we made it to Duna. All right, I'm going to save it. So at this point, we have made it to Moho. We've made it to Eve. And now we've made it to Duna. So now we have Dres, we have Jool, and we have Eeloo. Very nice. I'm getting hit by the atmosphere. I should have gone just straight up. It'll be all right. We just need to make sure that our apoapsis is above about 70. Yeah. But yeah, the way this thing gets hit by atmosphere, it tends to roll on its side, which is far from ideal. But yes, the song is awesome. And it makes me want to go back to Duna over and over again just to hear this song. Oh, and if anyone watching can figure out who made this song, please be my guest and post it in chat. I'd appreciate it. There we go. Let's save it. We're back in Duna orbit. Execute order 66. We are now en route to Dres, which is in a terrible position. We may as well go to Jool before we go to Dres. Just based on the positions, right? Are we going to attempt to land on Jool? Are we going to do it? Is it wise to attempt this? I don't know if it's wise to attempt that. All right, there we go. I think we're headed to Jool. Based on the... We're headed to Jool now. Based on the positions of the planets, yeah. Dres is not in a good position right now. Although it's closest, I don't want to use all that delta V to... I don't want to use all that delta V to get straight to Dres. Because we're going to have to burn against the rotation of Duna, which I don't like the idea of having to do. Easy. Easy, easy. We got it. Found a channel full of KSP2 OST. Artist is not mentioned. Names are taken from situation the track plays on. Very interesting. I appreciate you looking that up. Yeah, it's an amazing song. You rarely ever run into this situation with music, especially on YouTube, where you hear a song and you're just like, oh, who wrote that? I really want to hear other stuff that they've made. And you just can't find it. Like, you rarely ever run into that situation. Because whoever wrote that song, I guarantee you they've made other stuff. And I guarantee you they'd want people to be able to look up their other stuff. I'll do more research later. It's going to be difficult, though. Because if all of the places that song is posted don't credit the artist, it's going to be hard to find a place that does credit the artist. Because it's like, you're looking it up, and it's flooded with a bunch of posts without credit. Yeah, it's fine. We are now on the way to Jool. We are on an intersecting course, and we will be entering its sphere of influence. we will have to come back to Dres. Eventually. Yeah, Jool has a large sphere of influence. I don't know if it's wise to attempt to land on Jool. I like the Jool song too. Jool song is very, very calming. Yeah, I like making sure to credit artists for any music I use in my videos. But it's hard to do that when you're playing a game that has like 10 different tracks in the background, especially when you can't figure out who the artist is. It really is, when it comes to the Kraken drive and getting to go where you want to go, it really is just a matter of time. You can burn straight towards a planet and make it there as quickly as possible, but you're going to use a ton of Delta V. Now, if you're willing to wait, I mean, our mission thus far has been 5 years. I think this is the longest mission that we've had in KSP thus far. I guarantee you there's somebody who started the game the day it released and just put it on 1 million, 10 million times warp and just turned it on and just kept it on the whole time to get the longest running Kerbal simulation going. Would not be surprised if somebody's done that. The Bop has a very angled orbit. It's interesting. We may interact with one of the moons while we do this. Yes, I know my vessel is out of communication range. Ooh, look at that. We actually are interacting with a moon in a way that's slowing us down. Check that out. Oh, this is going to be cool to watch. Let's watch this. It's going to be very interesting to watch. So we're coming in, and I think we're going to be interacting with Val. And we're going to get... Oh, no, Tyla. Yeah, we're interacting with Tyla, so we're gonna get slowed down by Tyla. Ooh, very interesting. And that's saving us a little bit of Delta V. Shark King, welcome back. We are currently en route to enter Jool orbit. And we are going to witness using one of Jool's moons to slow us down on entry. And here it is. Look, we're entering behind it. This is very interesting to me. So we're entering behind it. No, we're entering in front of it. See, we're passing in front of it relative to its orbit with Jool. Thus, we're getting slowed down because we're getting pulled in this direction against the direction that it's orbiting Jool. So you, just like using a moon to slingshot, you can use a moon to actually slow down your entry. You can use a moon to slingshot, and you can use a moon to slow down your entry, depending on which side you enter on relative to its orbit around the planet. There we have it. We have become another moon of Jool. Bill Kerbin is god tier. Yeah, we want to go normal. Bill Kerbin has taken a dive in the ocean on Eve. Not many can say that they've done such a thing. Bill Kerbin has gone for a swim on Eve and lived to tell the tale. Yeah, I don't think we've ever been to Val. I don't think we've landed on Val. Val is cool. It's kind of plain looking. Really bumpy on the dark side of it. Oh, imagine. Accidentally click destroy. Well, rip. Runs over. Yeah, we were interacting with Val there. We probably could have used Val to slow down. It's okay. Oh, that was kind of cool. I kind of want to do that. But hold on. Let's go back. Here. Let's watch this unfold. We're going to use Laythe to slow ourselves down even more. So check this out. So you know what would be a really cool angle? If we focus Laythe. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, like that. See? We're going around that side of it, so we're getting slowed. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that looked so cool. I like that a lot. That's nice. Let's get to our periapsis. Burn retrograde, and we will attempt a landing on Jool. We are going to attempt a landing on Jool. Is it wise? No, it's not wise. But we are going to attempt a landing on Jool, and depending on whether we live or not, we will continue, or we will revert the save back to before we made the terrible decision. So this is where we're going to save. Let me just triple check. Yeah, that's good. All right, let's begin our... Well, first, let's do a full orbit. Just for tradition. That way we can say we successfully entered Jool's orbit. We could also go to Laythe while we're here. We did successfully land on Laythe, splash down in the ocean, but then we crashed because we were being not smart. Man, our orbit is so fast. Over 4,000 meters per second. Because Jool has such a strong gravitational pull, you have to be going faster around it to resist falling into it. Or to miss it. All right, let's do something like that. This is very overwhelming, I will say. I don't even know where its atmosphere starts. We're just going for it. I don't know what else to say. We are gonna slow down. Can we still see? Yeah, there's Laythe right there. Laythe is very close to Jool. I said it before, if Laythe were real, there would be some insane tides on that planet. Oh, oops. We are now hitting its atmosphere. I'm using the engine to kind of slow down while okay, we've slowed down now. All right, we are now falling into Jool. It's beautiful. Bill Kerbin is definitely excited about this. Bill Kerbin is very excited. Because Bill Kerbin is a god and cannot be destroyed. Our delta V is slowly decreasing. That's concerning. This has been a beautiful endeavor, though, I will say. Moho, Eve, Duna, now Jool. Our plan is to go to Dres after we interact with Jool. It's been a fun time, except for that game-breaking bug we experienced, and then we had to revert. But hey, you gotta be crafty when it comes to this game. Working around some of the bugs is, at least for me personally, kind of part of the fun. It's kind of part of the fun, working around some of the bugs. We are now going to hit 30,000 meters. We are now below 30,000 meters, and there is no surface in sight other than clouds all around us. Bill Kerman's still having a great time, though. Here, we'll do 2 times speed so we don't sit here for another 3 minutes. Okay, we are within 10,000 meters of the surface now. If there is a surface. Once we get to about 3,000 meters, I'll begin to slow down our descent, because I'm pretty sure we're going to be going in blind. Just like we did with Eve, until the last second. Alright, I'm going to start slowing down. We're going in blind. I'm just looking at this. I'm just looking at the nav ball now. I can't do any visual. All right, below 2,000. I'm trying to accelerate, but nothing's happening. My Kraken drive is not functioning. Our engine is not functioning. And we crashed. Our engine was not functioning. I don't know what happened. Nice. Highest altitude, 69,000. So it seems like when you're in the atmosphere of Jool, you can't actually use your engines. Here, let's try. Nope. All right, we can't land on Jool, but we did get to see the surface. We did get to see the surface of Jool. Jool's gravity kills the Kraken, it does. Jool is something that is not to be messed with. But what we can do in lieu of Jool breaking the Kraken, we can instead go to Laythe. So let's land on Laythe instead. I've seen people land on Jool. I have seen people land on Jool, but they've done it in like very weird, unconventional ways. I don't know if coming in at a steeper angle would have been able to slow us down. If we had parachutes, we would be able to. Yeah, we gotta land on the island of Laythe. One of the major islands on Laythe. But we did try. We did try. We can't say we didn't try, right? But if our engine doesn't function, there's nothing we can do. If we brought parachutes, we would have been okay. But yes, it is confirmed that Jool's atmosphere kills the Kraken drive. It is confirmed. We're gonna try and land somewhere around here. Oh, interacting with atmosphere. I can't actually control. But we are slowing down. We are slowing down. Let's just hope we slow down enough. We should have put Werner engines on this thing and parachutes. We would have been able to land on Jool. But let's be honest, Jool is a gas giant, right? It's a gas giant. You're not meant to be able to land on it. Come on. Come on. So we'll land on Laythe and call it even. Boop. And we're rolling. But we should roll. Yeah, we landed on the side of this hill. But we're all right. We made it. Haha. T-pose? I can't move. Oh, here we go. Okay. Please move. Bill, you're a god. Please move. Oh, we're kind of moving. Oh god, I can't move. He's T-posing. Oh, he's kind of getting closer? No, he's not. Well, this is officially Kerbal Bug Program 2. Thanks for tuning in. I'm not touching anything, by the way. Bill is so overcome by landing on Laythe that he has transcended physics and is now T-posing in a circle in slow motion. Oh, that fixed it. I sped up time and yeah, there we go. Yeah, we can't use our RCS. But yes, we are currently on an island of Laythe. In lieu of being able to land on Jool, we instead landed on Laythe. That would be so crazy. I feel like if you're this close to such a giant gas giant, would things be lighter on one side of the moon compared to the other side? No, that doesn't make sense. No, but there would be extreme tides though, right? Or would a moon with an ocean around a gas giant be tidally locked? Those are very interesting questions. See if we can actually get out of here. Okay, I think what we can actually try and do is turn the gimbal on. I pressed shift. I pressed shift instead of control. Well, good thing it autosaves, right? I'm not gonna pretend like I'd be able to do an every planet run in this game. Wait, what? Wait, why do we have Bartholomew Kermit? Where are we right now? What is going on? I can't press M. Wait, I can't do anything. Wait. What? What? Yeah, look, the triangle is like highlighted. Something seriously. Oh no. I think this was saved right after we what? Are we inside of... I think we're inside of the planet. Okay, yeah, we were inside of the planet. Yeah, this save is from after we crashed. So, yeah. I think to make it interesting, we have to actually land on Laythe. We can't save scum. Man, I should have saved after we landed, but it just bugged out and I don't know, I got distracted. That was my fault. That was my fault. I think we waited too long. Yeah, there we go. Whatever. That works. But yes, we should have absolutely saved after we landed. But the bug, honestly, it was my fault. But I have to say the bug really threw me off. I was afraid to save it because I didn't know if it would persist. But then we sped up time and then things were okay. And then I tried to take off without saving and then we crashed. That's what happened. Yeah, so now we're slingshotting around Laythe, which is kind of cool. But we're going to slow down and we're going to land on that giant island. But yeah, that's very interesting that Jool just makes the engine not work. I don't know if that happens to other engines or if it's just the Kraken drive. I'm not sure. Same for all engines? Interesting. That, I mean, if that's the way that they've gone about making sure that you can't really land on oh, perfectly smooth landing. Look at that. Beautiful. If that's the way that they've gone about making it so you can't land on Jool, that's okay. And we've got the bug again. Okay. And we've got the bug again. And we've got the bug again. And now it's not going away. All right, maybe we don't land on Laythe and we make it to... Ah. Okay, okay. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it back to the hatch if it keeps bugging out, though. Oh my god, okay. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to calm down. I'm going to remember this game is in early access and has some seriously annoying bugs. I'll be right back in like a couple minutes. We're going to revert back to that previous save. We're going to say it's okay that we just made it into Jool orbit and we don't have to land on either of these planets. And then we're going to continue on to Dres. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Epoch Feel, welcome. Is that how you pronounce your name? Epoch? Or Epic? But yes, yes. So we've been having some issues, but this is one of the most interesting and also frustrating bugs I've experienced in the game. I will say this right now. Where we can't move. I can do RCS. Oh, we can kind of move. Oh, we're kind of still stuck. Oh, maybe we can move. Oh, maybe if we fast forward time and then make time regular again. No, it's done. It's toast. There are bugs in the game that like make you feel like you can do something about the situation, but you can't. And the game is broken. So you just have to revert save. So we're chilling. We're chilling. We're gonna make one more land attempt on Laythe. And if things don't work out this time, then we're just gonna move on to Dres. Because there are a couple things I need to do, and I've already been streaming for almost 4 hours. Kraken Space Program 2, yeah. Set time to 4x while holding walk forward, then walk backward. Oh, I can't. I can't. I tried a couple things. I appreciate you trying to help. I do appreciate you trying to help, but yeah. We're gonna try again. It's okay. We're fine. And I'm going to save it this time, right before landing. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if these issues are all being caused by using the Kraken drive. So I'm not... I'm not super frustrated. Like, I realize that what I am doing is also effectively breaking the game. Yeah, Laythe is very pretty. I like Laythe. I kind of don't want to land. Kind of don't want to land on the mountain. We're kind of just hovering a little bit. If I go this way... Yeah. I want to try and land somewhere like right there, I think. On the beach, because we landed kind of in the mountains before. But it's been a fun challenge. It's honestly been a fun challenge so far. I accept the bugs we've run into. Yeah, Laythe is quite pretty. It's just like a giant beach planet. The oceans can't get you clipped inside a slope. Oh, interesting. All right, well, we're going to try landing on the beach. Coming in pretty hot, so... And we flipped. We should have put freaking landing gear on this thing. Or at least RCS so we could get ourselves... it's hard to land this thing. We could kind of like slide it. Oh. Okay, good. We're rolling. So our yeah. This is good. This is good. Okay, I pressed the wrong button again. I keep pressing shift instead of control. I think my brain is just getting fried. How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours? Wow. This mission that we've set ourselves upon has been very hardcore. It feels like we've been streaming for 6+ hours. Oh, did we come in too hot? I think we came in too hot. We needed to burn retrograde. Oh. Man, I've got like all of my directions confused right now. Oh, it must be painful to watch this. No! Oh, freaking landing training. We landed on Duna, we landed on Moho, we landed on Eve, and now we can't land on Laythe? Come on, bruh. Come on. Here, this is gonna help. Here, set it as target. There we go. Not as painful as it must be. What? Oh, we're hitting atmosphere. This is good. This is good. I mean, we almost had it, and then we didn't have it, and then we got wrecked. If we had RCS on this thing, it would be way easier. Way easier to handle. Yeah, we're gonna float away from the water. Woo! There we go. There we go. First try. Haha. Oof, that repeating texture on the water looks... Oh, not so great. But we made it. We made it. There's Laythe directly above us. I can't really get a camera angle that doesn't clip into the ground. All right, time to go home. Gotta wait for the atmosphere to stop interacting with us. I thought Laythe was below you. Oh, did I say Jool? Or did I say Laythe? Jool is above us, Laythe is below us. There we go. Yeah, my brain is fried right now. My brain is fried. There we go. Now we're going back up. Yes. This is Laythe. This is Jool. That's so crazy. It still hurts my brain to be landing on a moon that's orbiting a gas giant like that, just to look up into the sky and see a giant gas planet. That would just that's absurd. I can't imagine what being on the surface of Europa would be like. Okay. On this save, we have successfully landed on Laythe in lieu of not being able to land on Jool. With this craft, if we had parachutes, we would be able to land on Jool, but then we wouldn't be able to get off of Jool. So I guess technically we should have left Jool as our last. It might be good to go to Dres now. Yeah, leaving Jool as our last planet to arrive at. Yeah, let's just go about here. And then we are going to burn prograde. Yeah, right there. Perfect. Yeah, my brain is fried. Like, we've been to 4 different planets now. We could have used Val. It's okay. We'll be fine. All right. We could have used Val to slingshot, but it's fine. Just a little bit more Delta V, that's all. Bye-bye, Jool. Bye-bye, Laythe. That was a fun part of the mission. Yeah, we have to wait to get into solar orbit before we make any maneuvers because it starts getting weird if we don't get to solar orbit first. Is that... Wait, what? What was that? Wait. What? Okay, I understand. That's our orbit right now. This is gonna be so weird, but hey, if it works, right? Aha! It's only gonna take us like what? 3 years to reach that maneuver node? Because we're going so far out of yeah. We effectively used I wasn't paying attention to how we left Jool, but we used Laythe as a slingshot, and that's why our orbit looks like this right now. I was not paying attention, but luckily we don't really need to worry about Delta V. Thanks to the almighty Kraken drive. Oh, we're gonna have to go around twice, aren't we? Hold on, maybe we don't want to do this. Oh, this is so wonky. Oh, I don't even care. Let's just go. Bill is immortal. Bill can wait another 10 years to, Bill has entered the void. Bill is currently in the void. So whether it takes us 10, 20 years to reach Dres, it doesn't matter. But yeah, we are suffering the consequences of slingshotting Laythe right now. Is what's happening. Wait, what? What? I don't think the maneuver nodes... Okay, we're fine. What are you looking at to get into the sphere of influence? Dres. Which we're doing, just very ineffectively, and it's taking us 10 years. But we're still doing it, though. We're still doing it. Ah. Now, I don't trust the maneuver nodes at all anymore, but haha. What? Oh, we're hitting something else on our... Yeah. I probably found the artist. Oh, nice. Who is it? Yeah, I think we're... Yeah. Okay, I understand why we're not actually entering the sphere of influence. There we go. Okay. Because our inclination was all messed up. Okay, we're close enough. Close enough. Good enough. All right, now that we're closer, we can do this. Final burn, and then once we enter sphere of influence, it's as simple as it's as simple as burning retrograde, and then we're good. All right, cool. From game credits, audio director, composer Howard Mostrom. Interesting. I'll look them up in a second. Yeah, thanks for looking that up. All right, we're way above it. But it'll work. It'll work. Oops. Yeah, I think I don't know what's happening at this point. Oh, we need to burn retrograde. Yeah, I've got serious poo brain right now, I have to be honest. I've got a serious case of the poo brain right now. Gotta be honest. I was burning prograde when I should have been burning retrograde. Yeah, thank you, David. Yeah, I've got the poo brain. We've landed on Moho, we've landed on Eve, we've landed on Duna, we landed on Laythe, and now we're landing on Dres, all in one go. And as you can imagine, I've got a severe case of the poo brain. Alan Umstead? Interesting. That's from the game credits, audio director, okay. Sound designer, conductor, orchestrator, cool. Yeah, that's very strange that it's not more evident. You'd think that they would make it more evident. Yeah, Bill Kerman's been flying to every single... which way should we go? I don't even know. I don't think I care. Let's just do this. There we go. All right, we're going to be landing on Dres now. It has been quite the voyage. Bill Kerman has been in space for 14 years and 46 days at this point. But Bill Kerman is immortal, so it doesn't matter. All right, we'll land right there. That sounds good. Yeah, I think Dres is the only planet with a ring in the game, right? Yeah, it also has a very weak sphere of influence. Much smaller than... Yeah, I'd rather not land over there, so... Let's let ourselves coast a little bit more into this area. That looks very rocky and not a good time. Yeah, perfect. We have successfully landed on Dres, and yeah, we just teleported somewhere random. Bill Kerman is flying through the air. This is Kerbal Bug Program 2. I don't know what just happened, but we are now somewhere completely different. But we made it. And we are floating above the surface. There's the ring. That's actually a really cool shot. Here, if we go like this and then look like that. This is what a successful landing looks like. You may not like it, but this is peak performance gaming. Where you randomly teleport somewhere when you try to EVA. Yes. But yes, that line on the screen is Dres's ring, and that's the sun. Now, as for getting back to our vessel, I don't think there's any way to get back. I think our vessel is toast. I think it got deleted. But GG's, we made it to Dres. We landed on Dres. We can land again really quick just to I mean, we landed on Laythe like what, 3 times? Because it bugged out twice. But then again, for being honest, it kind of bugged out because we were being a little bit poo brain with our landing. But let me tell you, trying to land on every planet, every terrestrial planet in the game, and for some reason our landing location is changing. Like, I'm not even in the ring. There's no reason for our trajectory to be changing at all. What? That makes no sense. Just like myself, the game has a little bit of poo brain as well. Oh, it is planetary rotation. I think, yeah, you are right. No, it's just me that has poo brain. Now, the game has bugs, but the game doesn't have poo brain. Not like me. Wait, are we sure it was planet? Yeah, I think it is planetary rotation. You're right. The game may not have poo brain. Oh, now it's not set as target again. Oof. Okay, we'll make it. All right, hopefully we don't teleport when we EVA this time. All right, we're gonna save it. And then we're gonna EVA. Ah! Okay. Need to stay hydrated. Meanwhile, Bill has been out here for 14 years. All right, there we go. So at this point, we have landed on every single terrestrial planet. Right? Is that the term for like solid surface planet? Yeah, I think that's the right term, right? The only planet we can't land on is Jool. But that's because it's a freaking gas giant, right? So that doesn't count. Now we got to go to Eeloo. Now we got to go to Eeloo, and that will wrap up our saga. Rocky bodies. Yeah, solid surfaced planet. Non-gas giant. Yeah. Eeloo is the last planet we need to go to. We've made it to Moho, Eve, Duna, Laythe. I mean, we made it to Jool. Dres, and now Eeloo. So we've got the last planet. And this is what we're going to do in celebration of reaching this point. Now, because Eeloo is on the other side of Dres, we have to wait until we actually... Dres needs to get out of the way is what needs to happen. Please get out of the way, Dres. You're a beautiful, beautiful planet, but we need to go straight to Eeloo to wrap up this saga. Nolan, thank you. I very much appreciate it. Thanks for being here. We are wrapping up our saga of landing on every single terrestrial solid surfaced planet in the solar system. In celebration, Bill is gonna let go of the poop he's been holding in for 14 years plus. Indeed. We're gonna have to expend quite a bit of Delta V to get this done. All right, we gotta go. Not that way. This way. No. Huh. Okay, we gotta wait until we're out of Dres's sphere of influence. Bye-bye, Dres. Are you gonna make a vid? Yes. I'm very much looking forward to cutting down this live stream. Weird. Our trajectory was like a giant line. Okay, where's Dres? There's Dres. We've got to go, I think this way? Yeah, this way? We've got to make that dot, this dot, intersect with this dot. So that means that we've got to go... If the target is here, and we're headed that way, then we've got to head more along. No. We've got to head more directly towards the target. Because Eeloo, yeah. Eeloo orbits the sun very slowly. So we've got to burn more directly towards it. There we go. Can you do more challenge vids? I'll try. I mean, challenge vids are hard because they're challenges. But I can try. I've been trying to do land speed record videos. And I did the air launch to orbit. There we go. ChatGPT wired some nice missions. Right? Yeah. 747 with jet engines, like some wacky stuff for high airspeed. Someone broke the land speed record with 1049. You mean meters per second, right? Miles per hour. Yeah, that's only like what, 200 meters per second. All right, I think we're good. We're just going straight to Eeloo. Yeah, we actually got 1260 something for our land speed record. Now, I need to spend some time working on the Kraken Drive land speed record because I know someone beat that. Someone definitely beat that. The Kraken Drive land speed record should arguably be the highest land speed record. Boom! We got it. Sorry, that was probably loud. I just love the idea of... Yeah, I did not mean to yell that loudly. I love the idea of intersecting a planet so perfectly and then burning retrograde to catch it. I just love the idea of that. I did not mean to say that so loudly. My brain is fried right now. The fact that I'm actually achieving this in one stream is very surprising to me. I still can't believe we landed on Eve and successfully launched. I can't wait to turn that into a short. That's gonna be so funny. You put some crazy music behind it. Can you go to different planets outside the Kerbal solar system? They have not added a second solar system yet, but they, I believe, don't quote me, I believe they are considering doing so in the future. Yes, Eeloo has a very, very tiny sphere of influence. There's Eeloo. We have captured you, Eeloo. It was on the roadmap. Yeah, I don't, like, when I stream and I talk about this stuff, I don't, talk about stuff that may be, because I've had my fair share of games that have promised things that never were. So if it's on the roadmap, I hope it happens. It may happen. I hope it happens. Where did Eeloo go? Where are you, Eeloo? You should be... There you are. There you are. See, I don't like this camera because it rotates. Capture is static. Yeah. See, now we can... That's why my poo brain was not computing the fact that Dres was rotating, because we were using a camera that was rotating along with it. Now, this really shows what's going on relative to us. Data miners found an already done system. Nice. They're only quality of life mods. They will they wait until the game is in good state. Yeah, I look forward to seeing what mods people make, because some of the mods for KSP1 far outshine any of the actual content in KSP1. But then again, I've never really gotten deep into the mods in KSP1 other than MechJeb. So I kind of wish that I had. I can always go back to KSP1. Yeah, Eeloo is very beautiful. I like Eeloo a lot. All right, after we do this burn, let's save, and then we have our final landing, and then we will have successfully landed on every single planet, every single landable planet in the solar system. Now, you can land on Jool, but I have yet to see anybody land on Jool and take off from Jool. I've only ever seen somebody land a vehicle on Jool and then it was stuck there. So, but we did successfully land on Laythe. And honestly, as far as Jool is concerned, landing on Laythe is probably the coolest aspect of Jool, in my opinion. Do we land in one of the crevices? I kind of want to try and land in the crack. But it's going to rotate, right? Yeah. It's got such a small sphere of influence that it doesn't matter. Like, we can jump around anywhere we want. KSRSS. I'm not sure what that is. Is that the realism mod? I'm assuming the R stands for realism. I've seen some people do the realism mod, and honestly, it looks really, really cool. Let's do anti-target. We're within this chasm of Eeloo right now. Very cool. Kerbal real size solar system. 2.5 means Earth is 2.5 times size of Kerbal. Okay. Yeah, isn't the International Space Station... Yeah, in order to get into Earth's orbit, you need to be going like 5,000 plus meters per second. But with Kerbin, you only need to be going about like, what, 2,500? But yeah, I've seen people use the realism mod where you actually have to worry about like food and water, which is, I mean, if you want to take people to space, like, you have to worry about that stuff, and water is some of the heaviest stuff you need to worry about. That's why if we ever hope to actually have people on Mars. Ooh, what are those like blue rocks? Interesting. If we ever hope to have people on Mars, like, we have to figure out how to use the water there. Maybe we land down there. Yeah, you know what? Let's land over that away. And this chasm is much deeper than it seems at first glance. I don't know if I trust that. Should I trust that? No. We're right on top of a cliff as well. Yeah, I don't know if I trust that. Let's go over here. I want to see what those rocks are. Aha! Man, we tipped. I'm still angry that we didn't put landing gear on this thing, because landing this thing without landing gear, that small base to land on, it makes it seriously difficult. All right, fingers crossed that we don't teleport somewhere random. Oh, oh, oh. Must be some resource for later use. Maybe. Reminds me of minerals in StarCraft. Oh, we got the good old T-pose. Yeah, we did save. We did save. I just wanted to get a close up on these rocks. These are the minerals that they mine in StarCraft, by the way. That's a pretty crazy shot. We're like deep in a canyon on Dres right now. Look how small the sun looks from here. Cool. All right, so last time when I held... Ah, we got it. Shark King, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we've successfully completed landing on every single planet in the solar system at this point. And it's time to take off. Oh, that is very disorienting. Celestial. Here, capture, we can do this. There we go. All right, 3, 2, 1. Very cool. You know, I'm thinking... that's extremely disorienting. Okay, we were looking at it from... I don't know at this point. I think we need to switch to Celestial. There we go. All right. I'm thinking, although I've been streaming for over 4 hours and I really need to get some stuff done, we have to get back to Kerbin. Bill Kerman has been out here for 15 years, and it's time to take him home. It's gonna take some time to figure this out, though. I will say. I will say. And the icons are kind of messing up too, so good luck. Oh, we got some intersection. Okay, let's see if we can look at it like this. There we go. Oh, oh. We got something. We definitely got something. It's gonna take us some time, but yeah, see, that's completely different. That's in a different place than where we're headed. I don't... No, don't do that. If we just do this, is it gonna help? You know what? I don't trust that. So let's completely redo this. Man, we spent all that time making that maneuver node, and then it was just like, nah. Now that you're out of Eeloo's sphere of influence, nah. That doesn't count. Ah, we got it. Nice. We're good. Yeah, the burn timer does not give us... wait. Oh, we... Oh, no. I started burning too soon. Alright, now... The burn timer goes up to 5 hours, or 6 hours. I got... See, this is what happens when you play this game for too long. So, twice now. Twice. I just spent all that time setting up the maneuver node, and I should have looked at the map before I started burning. So we're gonna do the maneuver node for the third time. Let's go. Luckily, I'm pretty decent at getting intersects. So, and if you're coming in from a high periapsis, it's actually oh my. No, I think we're better off. I'm completely fried. I don't know if I can. Okay, we have something kind of close. All right, let's make sure not to burn until we actually get to the node this time. Now, getting to Eeloo and back, I mean, I don't think there's any way to avoid it, but you're gonna be in space for a while. You're going to be in space for a while because the rate at which Eeloo orbits the sun is very slow. Okay, that's nothing like our... I feel like I'm doing this blind almost. I really feel like... You know what? You know what? Hold on. Let's save it again. You know what? All right, this is what we're going to do. I'm toast. My brain is toast. I can't do any more maneuver nodes. So here's what we're gonna do. Bill Kerman has entered the void again. Bill Kerman is tired of my inability to actually want our trajectory. This is what it would be like setting trajectories if you had infinite energy. Okay, here we go. Can we come into Kerbin going the opposite direction? Can we just go to Kerbin going the opposite direction? We'll get Bill Kerman back to Kerbin going over 100,000 meters per second. That's how we'll end the saga. We'll slam Bill Kerbin into Kerbin. We'll slam Bill Kerman into Kerbin. At over 100,000 meters per second. That's what we're gonna do. No, but seriously, if we keep burning like this, we're definitely gonna run out of fuel. Good times. Big brain move, indeed. Indeed. Look at the trajectory. Look at it freaking out. I think we went too far. We're gonna miss it, aren't we? I think we broke the thing. I think we broke the thing. I think we actually broke the thing. Did we break the thing? Wait, I need to go. Hold up. That's where the target is, right? I'm getting so confused myself. We need to go. Wait, why is everything I do... There we go. There we go. I'm like, why is everything I do making it go the opposite direction that I want to be going? Why is everything I do wrong? All right, now we're ahead of it, right? Now we're ahead of it. But if we burn... No. No, stop. Okay. We got it. If we make the SAS stop working against us constantly, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Wait, hold on. I want to see... There we go. Target. Aha! We're gonna run out of fuel. Oh, we had it for a second. Hold on. Hold on. We had it for a second. Hold on. I had it for a second. Aha! Oh. Nope. Oh man, this is like the worst possible way. Wait, why is burning straight to the target not making it go faster? Ah, there we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Okay, now we should just have enough delta V at the periapsis. My game just stalled. I can't do anything. Oh my god, this is the weirdest way that I've entered Kerbin's orbit. We're actually going the opposite direction in solar orbit right now. Wait, how does that even make sense? Wait, do I need to... We went backwards in solar orbit to reach Kerbin. I think we're gonna run out of fuel. No, we're not. Oh, we made it. Oh. We made it. Bill Kerbin is home. All right, now if I don't mess up, we should be able to land properly. So first things first. Set that to 10%. Second, let's get our trajectory on course to crash into Kerbin. All right. Ha! We're home! After 20 years! Bill is home! Can an i5 9K and 2070 Super run this game? Probably. The performance issues aren't in regards to hardware as much as it is in regards to like the lack of optimization of the engine. Like, I've read posts, people with 3080 Ti's getting the same performance as people using a 1080. Ryzen GT 730. Oh, the Kerbin landing music. Ah, It's like music. It's actual music to my ears. It's been a long journey, but Bill Kerbin is finally home. And we'll just pretend, because of time dilation, he actually only aged 1 year, right? We'll just pretend. Ah, beautiful. I've never played Galaxies Unbound and Outer Planets mod, so I'm not sure. But my recommendation is do your own research into this game. The game does have serious bugs. But I've had, personally, I've had a great time with it. Although the bugs are very frustrating to deal with. Oh, beautiful, beautiful Kerbin. And we crashed. Woohoo! Why is our highest altitude 0 meters? This is what happens when you don't put landing gear on your vessel. That's the end of the saga. The tree got in the way, so I couldn't see our altitude. Oh god, after all that to crash on Kerbin. Yup. That is Kerbal Space Program. I think the last save we had was like, did we save before we got into orbit? Landing with this thing is very, very difficult on any planet with an atmosphere. You should go back in the stream and check out our Eve landing. Because our Eve landing was an act of, it was a miracle that we made it. It was genuinely a miracle. Honestly, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna land in the ocean, okay? Landing this thing is very, very difficult. We'll land in this lake here. Ah, the pixelated clouds, beautiful. Just casually coming in at 2,000 meters per second. We have to land in the water because it's exceptionally difficult to land on the surface. Do I know any good interstellar propulsion mods? I'm not sure. Maybe somebody else in chat knows. I know there are such mods. But yes, all that to crash on Kerbin in the end. Ah, never change, Kerbal. Never change. It's exceptionally difficult to manage the throttle, and if you did see our speed, our surface speed, it was only like 10 meters per second. Oh, through the cloud, beautiful. We should have put parachutes on this thing. Why is the water all pixelated? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Why is the water all pixelated? It's messing me up so badly. Okay, we made it. We're good. We're done. We're done. Bill Kerbin is home safe. That ends the saga. That ends the saga. We're somehow still splashing, even though it's okay. Look. It was an amazing stream. We made it to every single planet in the solar system in 20 years and 254 days. Yeah, I don't know why the water was like... It was straight up Minecraft water. GG's. That was great. I look forward to making a video out of this live stream. We had some blunders. But we made it. We made it. Bill Kerbin is back on Kerbin, safe and sound. So yeah, I'm gonna start working on editing a video, and tomorrow I will either be on with more Kerbal Space Program 2 or BeamNG. I've had a lot of fun with BeamNG. And I'm still considering going back to Nebulous Fleet Command. Nebulous Fleet Command is a amazing game. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I will hopefully see you all in the future.